My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I run Moving On TV Mental Health. I'm being evicted with serious. I'm being evicted. I have nowhere to go. I have 2 cats. No one will take my cats anywhere. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. I do my best to run Moving On TV with post-traumatic stress disorder. I've decided not to eat anything. I'm going on a hunger strike in order to highlight what they're doing to people in this country, to highlight people are being abused, being thrown out of their homes, and I am not going to be eating anything. I'm going to do my best to get Russell Brand to come on. I haven't eaten anything. The courts didn't want to listen. The courts didn't care at all. So as far as I'm concerned, nobody cares about people with post-traumatic stress in this country. If they can evict people like me who have nowhere to go, where they won't take my animals anywhere, and where I don't have any family or friends to take me in, then this is a cruel country, and I am prepared to not eat anything to highlight this. I'm 64 years old and I don't know how long I can last without food. I can't eat anything. I'm sorry, but I can't. I just can't eat anything. So I'm asking you to support me. I'm asking you to stand up for people with post-traumatic stress disorder, people that can't be evicted into that mess, into that nasty, crazy world out there. We have nothing. They took our jobs, they took our lives, they've taken everything. Everything. I had a good job before this COVID thing. I was doing workshops for people with mental health issues, with depression. I had written a whole musical. I had cast it. I had everything. They took everything away from me. Everything. They took all my work. I have absolutely no one. It's just me and 2 cats. They are not taking my home. You are going to watch. If I have to be evicted, there'll be nothing left of me, because I'm not going to eat anything. If people don't start to do something for people, and all the cyberbullying that I go through, the sexualization, the shaming, the names they call me non-stop on social media because I've got post-traumatic stress disorder. If people don't start helping, then I won't eat anything. And it'll be everywhere what happens to me. They won't be able to ignore the fact that I will die without any food in me, because I will not eat anything. If no one starts to help people with mental health issues to stop evictions, that is the thing. You're going to kill us. You're going to kill me. You're going to kill people with mental health issues if you take their home away from them in the winter, in the cold weather. Stick them somewhere that they don't know where they're going because they've got no love. There's no love. We need to be taken care of. People need love. I am shaming the landlord. His name is Mark Bromley. Mark Bromley. I will give you his phone number so you can contact him and abuse him and slander him all over the country for throwing someone out who has nowhere to go. I have 2 cats. No one will take animals in this country. They are not touching Ptsd. We are a family. You need animals. Animals are important for mental health. Animals are important for mental health. You need animals. I have been bullied non-stop. I've lost everything and everyone. And I created Moving On TV to protect people with mental health issues, myself included, right? All these lunatics that contact me with a why. What do you want? Are you a bot? So don't contact me. bots. All I get is bots. I work 24 hours a day trying to help the human race, and all I get is bots. I need real people, hugs, to stop this eviction. Do you understand? Because I'm not eating anything. So if you want to help me to stay alive now, to help me so I will eat and fight with me to end this injustice against people with mental health issues. We are human beings. We deserve to be treated with respect. Respect. I cannot face an eviction. I have dealt with intense loneliness for 2 years now. I have lost everything and everyone. I cannot deal with eviction. I have no one to hold my hand through this. No one. It's just me and Ptsd. And if I will die rather than let them take my animals. Listen now and listen carefully. This is going all across social media. Mark Bromley, and I'm going to get the name of the Caitlin, the name of the abusive lawyers that are supporting the courts yesterday. I begged her to give me another few months to find somewhere for me and the cats. She wouldn't do it. They've given me 6 weeks. I have to be out of here by March the 3rd. I am not going to eat anything. Work with me here, people. Support me here. Mental health is a serious issue. Loneliness is a very serious issue in this country. Loneliness is a serious issue. Loneliness is a serious issue. Loneliness and evictions together, I don't want to be here anymore. Because I don't know where they're going to put me. And that if they take my cats, they're not taking my cats. So if they won't put me somewhere healthy with my animals, then I won't be here anymore. I will die in the name of supporting people with mental health to end evictions. I will be a martyr if I have to. And you will watch this on Moving On TV every single day. You will watch me getting thinner and thinner. You will watch them come and take me out of the house and taking my animals away from me. And you will watch, I will force you to watch everything. You will watch everything. I will force you to watch what they do to people with mental health issues who have no one to stand up for them. The courts, they just didn't care at all. They went with the greedy landlord, the same way as they took my father's home away from me because the greedy family paid the judge. This greedy piece of shit, Mark Bromley, paid for me to be evicted because he wants to sell his house. Because one house isn't enough for the greedy bastard. If that was me, I would have given the house to the tenant to protect them from what's out there. No. You will watch me deteriorate from not food. You will watch. I'll force you to watch. Everything that happens to me will be live on Moving On TV. It will go everywhere. Whoever comes on here will get to see it. Because I have serious post-traumatic stress disorder. Yesterday, I felt that I was a child being abused again. Because you cannot take people's homes away from them and not let their animals stay with them. You can't let that happen. And as I said, if I have to be a victim of this and sacrifice myself, I will. Because my life means nothing to me without a home and without my animals. So all through the next 6 weeks, you're going to watch this. You're going to watch. I'm going to force you to watch. My husband is living in a 4-bedroom house with his mummy. A 4-bedroom house. He doesn't want me. They don't want me. and the animals. That's how cruel this world is. Yeah? That's how cruel this world is. And with every breath in my body, I will make sure that the whole world finds out. They wouldn't let me work anywhere because of the stigma of mental health. And because of COVID, they took my work away from me. They took everything away from me. So you put people into shock like you're putting me into shock. I can't eat now at all. I can't eat. I used to go on the stage and I did the breakdowns on the stage in order to stay well, because I was very well. I don't need medication. I was very well. I went on the stage to stay well. I did my shows to stay well. But then theaters made it impossible for you to go anywhere because of the greed. They took your money and they didn't sell your show. Not unless you're a celebrity, not unless you are famous. You see, there's the bots, the abuse that comes on moving on TV. Bots, nothing else but bots. That's all I get, bots. Bots. Nobody ends the cyberbullying. Nobody. So nobody ends the cyberbullying and nobody ends evictions. Well, then that's it for me. That's it. Because they're not coming near me and they're not coming near my animals. They come near my animals. I'll remember my training in the army. My animals are very old. They're very old. You move them now, you'll probably kill them. I'm just checking if I'm even live, if they even let me go live now. The hackers and the bullies and everybody. Let's see if I'm even live. Mark Bromley. Mark Bromley. He lives in Kent. He needs to be shamed everywhere. Shamed everywhere. Mark Bromley. I will give you the phone number of the lawyers that are throwing me out on the street. The courts wanted nothing to do with it. They went with the greedy landlord and the greedy lawyers, the greedy courts, right? I lost everything because they took away our lives because of COVID. They took away my work. They took away everything because of COVID from us. Everything. You see, I'm not even live. I can't get on live. And now these bots are coming on. This abuse that they do. Guys, if you have post-traumatic stress disorder or BPD or bipolar, they will abuse you. They don't want you. You are not sick. It's because the system has made you like this. They take everything from you. Well, I'm not eating anymore. I'm not eating anymore until someone steps in and helps me and the cats and helps us and comes and gives us a hug or gives a shit about me. I'm not eating anymore because without love, I'm not going to be in this world. I don't want to be here without love. I don't want to be, I'm perfectly sane. I'm balanced. But I have serious post-traumatic stress from my childhood and they wanted to put me somewhere else where they won't let me have my animals. Nah, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Post-traumatic stress disorder doesn't mean you're mad. It means that they are shocking you. They are destroying you. They're destroying you. And you need to stand up now and do something about it. I've been trying to call this morning, but all I'm getting is that everybody is working remotely. So I'm leaving messages on this morning on the line. The problem is this phone doesn't work. So I'm using my phone to get on, to get this out there because this phone isn't working now. I'm working on zero money. I've got nothing. They want £2,100 for me to stay in a room with Ptsd. £2,100 a month to stay in a hotel with Ptsd, because no one will take my cats with me. And so if they take my cats away, they're giving me a death sentence. A death sentence. You understand? If they take my cat, they're giving me a death sentence. No one tells you to give up your pets or your children, so no one dare to tell me to give up my pets or my children. Dare to tell me that. If anyone dares to tell me that, you're giving me a death sentence. If you tell me to give up my pets, why should I give up my pets? I gave up everything. I've got nothing. I've got no work. I've got no family. I've got no friends, because they're too shit scared to be anywhere around me, because I've got guts. So all my friends, I have friends. One of them, Rahan Nosworthy, let's shame him and Debbie. They have 3 houses. 3 houses. They have not offered me accommodation. I have no friends. Let's shame them all. They have 3 houses. They're so greedy. They rent them out. They wouldn't give me a home. They never offered me a home, ever. No one. This is going to be highlighted everywhere, every single day on Moving On TV, all across social media. It's on Twitter. I've set up a hashtag, no evictions for people with PTSD. No evictions with people with PTSD. Please support it. I'm going to be working day and night to get Russell Brand on here, and to get mental health, anything and anyone I can get, because this is my life I'm talking about now. If they take my cats away, I'm not making it. I'm not staying around. If they won't let me move somewhere with my animals, I'm not staying around. I'm not sticking around. I'm sorry. This will go all over the world so they know how cruel the UK is. The UK will not let you rent anymore if you have animals. The council won't let you rent anymore if you have animals. Listen to me. So I am going to be on the street with 2 cats. And all I have now is Moving On TV, mental health. I'm going to put on what we are. I created this for us to stop the abuse. I created this for us to stop the abuse. The only reason the courts won is because they had money. Mark Bromley has money. He has a house. He has a family. I have nothing. Nothing. What does he need another house back for? He has a house, he has a family, he has animals, he has everything. All I have is me and Peace and Ellie. That's it. They are my family, and you are not taking my cats away from me. You take my cats away from me, you get it. I won't make it. You're not taking my animals. I created Moving On TV for us, to stop the cruelty against people with mental health issues.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the proud CEO of Moving On TV. As you can see, I've got the new logo in the background. You can just about see it. Moving On TV Mental Health. As you can see, there's a little TV inside the star. So now exactly what we are. We're Moving On TV Mental Health. I think it's just with my arm. Moving On TV Mental Health. And you've got the little star, little TV inside the star, because we are a TV station. We are a TV station. And we're here to present to you a new TV station, bringing the hope and glory back into your lives. A TV station based on love, based on compassion, based on your talents and your skills. So you don't need to go anywhere. a positive TV station that keeps you sane on a daily basis to the best of our abilities. We hope you can join us on Moving On TV. We hope you can become part of the new world and the light that we are projecting. Take care, lots of love. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the proud CEO. Happy New Year. Thank you. Bye.
That is me. That's what I do. And I'm here to support people with mental health issues like me. You're going to watch me get thinner and thinner every day because I can't eat. Because the shock now of the eviction and trying to take my animals away from me is going to kill me. And you're going to watch. You're going to watch. I'm going to make you watch. This is Ptsd, my baby. Why would anyone not let me take him in? Why would anyone not let me keep him? Why? Why would anyone want me to let him go? This is peace. Look at him. Why would anyone not want him in a house with me? Does anybody ask you to give up your animals? No. You adopt animals and you take them in, but you won't have my animals in your house, will you? Look at him. Why would you not have him in your house? Look at him. Look how peaceful he is. Look how sweet he is. Well, you're going to watch. I'm going to force you to watch the cruelty. I'm going to force you to watch. Nobody cares about people like us. Nobody. Nobody cares about people with mental health issues. No one. If you don't have a loving family, then no one will care about you. You're on your own. There used to be advocates that would stand up for us, but they're all gone. I can't even make phone calls because this phone isn't working. So I'm using this to go on all across social media. So if someone could come over and bring a phone with them that I could use, that might be useful. But nobody cares about us. No one. They all have their lives and their problems and their issues. They don't care. People don't care about each other. That's the problem. There's no love in this world anymore. No. Yeah, this phone is not working, so I can't make phone calls because I want to put it live in front of the whole world. How you can't even ring a Citizens Advice Bureau. The court said to me, you can go to the homeless connections, they'll house you. They didn't give a shit. I said to them, I don't have a car. Will you pay for taxis for me to get there? I live somewhere where there's no buses. There's no buses around here. I don't have a car. I don't have any family. I've got no one to give me a lift. And I cannot face them taking my animals away from me. I can't face eviction, all right? I can't face it. It's wrong. It's got to end. It's got to end. Evictions have to end because of some greedy piece of shit that wants to sell their house and throw me out because they have no heart. It's got to end. And if I have to pay with my life, I'll pay with my life then, because nobody cares about me. I'm here on my own anyway. You wouldn't even know. So moving on TV won't go on anymore. And that's it. You won't even notice because I don't think anybody watches except bots. They won't let me grow. They won't let me work. They won't let me do anything. They won't let me do anything. So I am standing up. I am standing up for people. I'm doing a hunger strike for as long as I can for people with PTSD like myself who have no one and are being evicted. And they are not letting us live anywhere with our animals, not letting us live anywhere with our animals. So they won't let us keep our animals. They won't let us keep our animals in this country. So Russell Brand, you say you care about people. You care about people with mental health issues. Well, come on here and support this then. Why do you never answer my Instagram? Why do you never answer my Instagram? Thank you, word woman, whoever you are. Thank you. But words are not enough. Words are not enough. Where is Russell Brand, who says he helps people with mental health issues? Why does he never answer my Instagram? This shows you that these people don't care about you. They don't care about you. None of them care about you. None of them. None of the light workers up there care about you. None of them. They don't. They won't come on for interviews. They never answer my emails. Simon Parks and all of that lot. They don't care about you. Charlie Ward doesn't care about you. No one cares about you. You need to do this together. And so every day you'll watch me getting thinner and thinner because I am on a hunger strike now, right? Hunger strike for people with PTSD who have no one, are being evicted. They're not letting us live anywhere with our animals and they won't let us keep our animals. I am on a hunger strike now, officially. Well, it's been more than 24 hours now anyway. And if no one comes to this house, then they won't even know what happens to me. Because no one comes here. No one comes here. No one comes here. No one's been here for nearly 2 years. And I don't have a car, remember? So I can't get out. And I don't want any food, so don't bring me anything. I don't want any food. I'm making a point here. But because I'm 64 years old and it's cold, I don't think I'll last very long. Whatever. I don't like it here anymore. This is a terrible, horrible world. It's cruel. There's no love in this world. No. No love. There's no love in this world. No. If they can do what they did to me with the courts, where they didn't even listen to me, I begged them. I begged them to give me another few months because I might have somewhere in June. They wouldn't. They wouldn't give it to me. They wouldn't give it to me. They said, if you're not out of here by they kept saying Ash Wednesday. If you're not out of here by Ash Wednesday, if you're not out of here by Ash Wednesday, yeah, then we will evict you by force, right? Okay, well, it will be on Moving On TV and they can evict me by force. I don't give a shit anymore. My life is over. If they take my animals, my life is over. Because I'm only left with Peace and Ellie. Peace and Ellie have got maybe another year to live, maybe 6 months to a year. They're 19 years old. Leave them alone. Leave me alone, God's sake. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Anyway, I can't make any phone calls because I can't charge my phone now. So if anyone can bring me a phone that works, because I need a phone to go on to get this across on HAP. That's the only way I can do it through my phone. So if anyone's got another phone that works, that I can call Mind, and I can call try to get Russell Brand and his agent. And this morning, I've already rang some kind of piece of shit editor who said to me, are you in rent arrears? That's all they cared about. It's all about money and greed. That's all they care about, money and greed. They'll throw you on the streets. You mean nothing to them. They used to send you to wars like fodder. You're just fodder. You're nothing. It's time you stood up and realized it. I should be preserving my energy because I'm not eating, but I don't care anymore. They've taken everything away from me. Why should I care? I watched my family euthanize my father without my permission. I didn't give them permission to euthanize Dad. They took water away from a 95-year-old man and starved him to death. Yeah, that was my family. And all I did was to try and keep my dad alive and try to help him. They starved him to death. I had to watch because I always have to watch. Well, I've watched enough now. I've watched enough. So if anyone out there has a heart, they'll give me and Peace and Ellie a home, a real home with love. Yeah? With me, with my cats together. And they'll sponsor Moving on TV, and they'll give me a voice to get out there to stop this cruelty. Does anyone have a heart? Is there a landlord with a heart? Don't think so. If there is, then please contact me. A landlord with a heart. So as far as I see it, I've got 6 weeks to live, guys. 6 weeks to live, right? That's it. Because once they're here, that's it. You'll watch it. I'll make sure you watch it. I make sure you watch it so you'll know what I'm going through. I'm going to make sure you see everything that me and Peace and Ellie are going to go through. You're going to watch it. You're going to watch everything. I'm going to force you to watch the cruelty because the media won't show you anything. I will. I will show you everything that happens. But eventually I come in here and I can't talk anymore because I'm not eating. You'll watch it. I'll make you watch it. I'll make you watch everything. Not because I'm mentally ill, but because I'm standing up for people like me now. I'm not mentally ill. I'm perfectly balanced and I have a right not to eat. It's my body, my choice. I've got a problem now. I can't charge this phone, so I can't make any phone calls while I'm on HAP. I can't make calls while I'm on HAP, so it's a bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. This won't charge now. I don't have a camera anymore either. I can't afford a camera. I'm running a TV station and I can't. The thing is that to get grants and to get money for doing something good in this country, you don't get anything. They only give it to the greedy rich. But then, it's not just that. Now, to find somewhere to live where they let you have your animals, they won't let you. They won't let you they won't let you live anywhere with animals anymore in the UK. This is a cruel country, a very cruel country. It's very cruel. I don't know how it is in the USA, but in this country, no, it's a very cruel country. I'm trying to see if I'm live anywhere else. see, all I get is bots. That's all I get, bots. No humans are allowed on Moving On TV. They've hacked me so badly that you will get maybe 1 or 2 human beings are allowed on Moving On TV because they've hacked me so badly. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to get out to the human race. So I've got to try and get on mainstream, haven't I? And tell them what's really going on with people with mental health issues, what they're doing to us. Maybe I'm a saint, and when I'm dead, somebody will start a charity in my name for what I'm doing. I don't know, because sometimes we go through too much, and I do question, why did they take everything away from me, my family, everything, because I didn't agree with the greed. I didn't want my father dead. They wanted his home. They literally took the water away from my father. He was like a baby. And because I live in England, I was going backwards and forwards. I had to come back here. And the minute I left the country, they took the water away from my father. His carer never told me. Dad didn't want to drink water, so they took the water away from him. He was like a baby. My own family stopped my father. He didn't want to drink water, so they never gave him water in the heat of the Middle East. That's the family. Yeah, the greedy shit family. It euthanized my own dad so they could have his home. All they cared about was his money. That's all they cared about, his money. Every time they met with me, they would ask me how much money my father has got. They were disgusting. They even talked about his money while he was lying there on the couch. He couldn't understand anything. And I told him, just shut up. Have some respect. But all they care about is money. They're so greedy. And the same thing happened with the court yesterday. He wants his house back. Shall we have a demolition party? Do you want to come and demolish the house so he's got nothing left to take? That would be fun. I'm inviting everyone over to demolish the house so he can't sell it. That's what he deserves, the greedy piece of shit. If that was me, Mark Bromley, I would have given it to the tenant. I would have given the property to the tenant. What do I need 2 houses for? 1 house is enough. All I want is a house and a car and a bit of food and my animals. You come anywhere near me and try to evict me and take my animals, I'll fight. And it will be on Moving On TV. You will watch it. You will watch it. Because no one is here holding my hand. No one. And you know what? God wasn't there yesterday. No, let's have a thought. What is God? You say God exists. I say God is love. There was no love in that courtroom for me yesterday. None. No one. Nothing. Okay, so God, maybe God is nature. The trees, maybe that's God. Maybe God is the love that comes from your animals, because there is no God. There isn't. There couldn't be, because if there was enough love in this world, the world would be a beautiful place, wouldn't it? Come on, you guys, you got to agree with me. If there was a love in this world, this would be a beautiful place. No one would ever be evicted again. So what is God then? You say God is what? Jesus? No, Jesus was a man. Jesus isn't God. Jesus was a man, all right? A poor man that got crucified. Not God. God is just an energy, and it's the energy of love. And there was no love in that courtroom for me at all. All there was greed. I went down on my knees and I prayed to God to be in that courtroom with me, to help me, to give me a few more months to get myself together, to get to find somewhere where they have me and Ptsd. But she wouldn't give it to me. The judge wouldn't give it to me. She was completely bought by Mark Bromley. He bought the judge. The same way as the family bought the judge so they could get my father's home. Get used to it, guys. It's all about money. It's all about money. Mark Bromley lives in Kent. I'll give you his phone number so you can ring him up and shame him non-stop. And also the lawyers. Hang on. I'll give you the lawyer's number so you can contact his greedy lawyers who get paid £500 an hour. If someone can pay a lawyer £500 an hour, what do they need another house for? They're so greedy. They're so greedy. I'm going to get the phone number of the lawyers so you can ring them up and shame them. Good boy. Owen White and Caitlin. Owen White and Caitlin, greedy pieces of shit. Their phone number is, and if anyone wants to shame them, let's shame them on Moving On TV. Greedy pieces of shit. Oh, his name is Sawyer, I think, the lawyer. The Sawyer, the lawyer. Yeah. Fucking piece of shit. 0208. Sorry, I said the wrong word on Moving On TV. 0208 890 2836. Let's shame them. These are the greedy lawyers that he paid. The greedy landlord paid about £500 an hour to. Yeah? The greedy pieces of shit that greedy piece of shit landlord paid to probably £500 an hour to. Ring them up and shame them, guys. Shame them, right? They tried to get £11,000 in arrears. I own this property. Martin owns this property for 5 years. He paid his whole salary to those greedy pieces of shit. Everything he earned. A 1-bedroom, £850 a month for a 1-bedroom? Nah, this has got to end. This has got to end. As soon as my phone charges up enough, I'll ring them and you can shame them on here. Whoever comes on here, if a real person comes in here. Here they are. Owen White and Caitlin. Greed. £500 an hour. I couldn't get a lawyer because I don't have any money. So I didn't have any representative. I didn't have anyone represented. Isn't that against the law? Shouldn't I have had a lawyer? No one represented me in court. How can they give me a sentence if I don't have a lawyer? Surely I can't be sued without a defense. But I don't have any money for a lawyer. I didn't have £500 an hour to pay some greedy piece of shit lawyer. So I didn't have any protection. I had nothing. No protection whatsoever. None. And instead of the courts going for me, they went against me. Thank you, Word Woman. That's very kind of you. Please subscribe to Moving On TV and help me grow. Help me grow so we can do something. Surely it's against the law. I had no representation. I had no lawyer. I'm trying to get in touch with legal advice, but I can't use my phone. I can't use my phone. I want to bring them on here. I want to bring them on moving on TV so you can hear the whole conversation. Let me see if I can do that.
Thank you for calling the Mind Legal Line. Calls may be recorded for training purposes. This is a confidential service. If you tell us that you or someone else has listened to serious harm,
This is the Mind Legal Line. Let's see how far I get.
see our website or ask one of our advisors for further information. The person who talks to you today may ask you at the end of the call if you would like to take part in a short satisfaction survey, and if you do, you'll be asked for some information and contact details.
This is the Mind Legal Line. Let's see how far I get.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
A minute, Ellie.
Please continue to hold.
This is how far you'll get with Mind Legal Line. This is how far we'll get with, we'll try Citizens Advice Bureau. We'll try Homeless Connection. We'll see if they even answer the phone. We'll see.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
I can't get on how while I'm doing this.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the
See?
next available advisor.
Non-stop. This is all you get. Where's my hat gone? I lost it. I'm going back on the hat again. I want to go live. This is not approved to stream. Oh, this is insane. What do you mean not approved to stream? I'm streaming all the time. I can't feed Ellie. She's not going to starve, is she? Just a minute, Els. Good girl. Just a minute, sweetheart. Just good girl. Good girl. Right, we're back. Okay, I'm just going to feed Ellie. Just a minute. Feed Ellie. All right, sweetheart. What do you want? You want to go out? You won't be able to go out at all. You won't be able to go out at all anymore. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can. You won't be able to go out anymore. You won't be. We'll be. She won't be able to go out anymore. This is another problem, you see. The cats, they go out. They like to go out a little bit and get some fresh air, but wherever we're going, she won't be able to go out anymore. How can they do this to human beings? How can they take away your home when you've got no one to help you, you've got no one to hold your hand, no one, no one, and then they want to take away your animals as well. It's not worth living anymore, guys. It's not. It's not worth living. If I was that way inclined, I would take my own life, but I'm not. There's nothing. I've got no one. I've got no friends, no family. I'm here on my own. They're going to evict me and take my animals. Why bother? There doesn't seem to be anything to live for now. I don't know. It feels like the stress of an eviction now. I don't want to do it. I can't face it on my own. I can't face it on my own. So there doesn't seem to be any reason to go on now at all. No. It's hard. It's really hard to admit that, but I woke up this morning and I thought, I don't want to be here. What's the point? There's so much pain coming now. I don't know where I'm going to be going. They always, when you get evicted, and I get evicted a lot because when you don't have a home, landlords throw you out if and when. You always lose something. You always lose something that's important to you. Always, because they don't care. Even if you put it in your car, it always somehow gets lost. Important things get lost because they don't care when they're moving your stuff. And even if I've put it in my car, stuff has got broken and got lost. If you're evicted as much as I have been evicted my whole life, you always lose because the greedy banks took our home. They took massive deposits and then they took our home when we couldn't pay they put the prices of the mortgages up and we couldn't pay it anymore. They took your home. They wouldn't let you get anywhere. Do you understand that? You're their slaves. They won't let you get anywhere at all. You have to stand up and start fighting for your life and for your freedom against this greed. Every time you get evicted, you're going to lose something that's important to you. It happens every time. You just don't find stuff. Stuff goes missing. You never have your safety. When eviction is a sin. It's a sin. To take someone's home away from them is a sin. And I can't do it because I don't have any love from anyone. And yeah, okay, I love myself. But people need people, guys. People need friends. They need family. They need people to hold you through this. I need people to hold me through this, but I don't have anyone to hold me through this. And I can't do it on my own. I can't do it on my own. So I'm not going anywhere. I can't go anywhere, and I'm not eating. I'm just not going to eat. I'm not going to eat at all. And this will highlight what they're doing. In some way, maybe someone will have some mercy because they'll see what happens to me. I'll let them use me in some way. Let the world use me to show the cruelty of life. I could have been anything. I was flying with my shows, and then I tried to get on the media, and because I wasn't a celebrity, they wouldn't put me on. I was flying. I sold out Edinburgh, standing there telling people that you can use creativity. You can use creativity to stay sane. And I was in a book and everything, but they wouldn't let me progress because I don't peddle drugs. I peddle other stuff that is good for you, not drugs with side effects. I don't propagate big pharma. So they wouldn't let me thrive. They wouldn't let me thrive. And before COVID, I was doing amazing workshops. They gave me grants to do workshops for people with post-traumatic stress, with depression. I did music, I did workshops. And I had a great job as an activities officer with old people. Then I went out there and told you what they're doing to the elderly, the way they're killing the elderly in the homes, giving them food that is making them sick. All they eat is biscuits and chocolate. They don't give them fruit and vegetables. So I got sacked. When this COVID stuff started, they sacked me straight away because I told you the truth. And then they closed down my workshops. And now when I try to go for grants to reopen the workshops, they won't give me anything because they don't want you. They don't want people with depression. They want you gone. They don't want you. You're a drain on the government. They don't want people over 60. You're a drain on the government. They don't want you. They don't care about you. Of course they were going to support Mark Bromley and his money because he paid them. He paid the judge. You see? More bots. That's all that comes on Moving On TV. Bots. Like one person came on before, a genuine human being, and she said, I really feel for you, and I hope that's something. No, it's not enough anymore. It's not enough anymore. We have to end this. We have to end evictions against people with post-traumatic stress disorder. Because if I can't eat because I'm traumatized because of my childhood, then whatever. Then other people are going to die as well because they're traumatized. So that's life. That's life. I've had enough of it. I've had enough of this cruel world. I don't like it anymore. I don't it's not my consciousness. I don't fit in this world because I would give the shirt off my back to anyone I knew who came to me. I would give them the shirt off my back to help them. That's my consciousness, but nobody would do that for me. No one. There's not one person that cares enough about that would do that for me. No one. No one will go out of their way to make sure that I'm safe. Well, I'm looking. Is there anyone that will go out of their way to make sure that me and the cats are safe? Is there anyone in this world that would come over to this house and give me a hug today and help me deal with this? Is there one human being that will come to this house today and give me a hug and help me deal with this? Yeah. No one. There's no one. And so I hate this world now. I hate being alive. I don't want to be here in this consciousness. It's really scary now. What's coming for me is very, very scary. And you're going to watch. You're going to watch me go from a perfectly balanced human being to nothing. So you can see how mental illness progresses. I'm going to show you what happens to me. And I will be used as an example because there's nothing wrong with me today. But if I don't eat and they come in here banging on the door and drag me out and I'm screaming my head off and they take my cats away from me, you will watch it. I will force you to watch the shit and the sick of this world. I'll force you to watch it. Within the next few weeks, you're going to see me deteriorate without any love or any support whatsoever from the human race around here, around it all, because I don't have anyone. You're going to watch my deterioration. Unless someone comes here and gives me some love, you're going to watch it. You're going to watch it. You're going to watch what the lack of love does to a human being. And the lack of food. And the huge fear of eviction now. You're going to watch. I'm going to force you to watch. Come on, Ellie. Hey. Come here, sweetheart. Come on. This is Ellie, my other baby. She doesn't like being picked up. Why will no one have her in their house? Hey, no one. Well, me and Ptsd and Ellie, we're a family. We're a family. You try to break us up, you'll have a fight on your hands and everyone will watch. I'll make sure everyone watches. You will have a fight on your hands. I'll make sure you watch. And shame the world. I shamed you all because of the loneliness 2 years ago when you left me. Nobody came here at all and left me to get on with it on my own, completely on my own. I shamed you and then I came through it. But I didn't grow. No one will let Moving On TV grow. They won't let me grow. They won't let me thrive. Don't know why I can't charge the phone now. So I can ring up these phone numbers. It comes to a point where you just can't face anything anymore and it's better to leave the planet. You know, sometimes. I'm not going to do it directly, but I'm going to force you to watch. As it happens, bit by bit. The cruelty of my life. I'm going to force you to watch what they do to people. And when you have a mental health issue, when you have depression like I have, when you have PTSD like I have, then there should be protection. There should be caring and protection, but there isn't anything. So I'm going to force you to watch. Force you to watch. I don't know what else to say to you guys. As I say, unless someone comes here and gives me some love, I'm not going to eat anymore. I'm sorry. I don't have any appetite. I can't. I can't eat. I feel too sick and scared now. So unless someone comes here and gives me some love, I'm not going to eat. And this is not because of loneliness. This is because I'm being evicted and they're trying to take my animals away from me. So that's all I'm saying. So if anyone's got a heart, but I don't think anyone has a heart because no one comes here. They will help me to figure this out because I can't do it on my own. I can't do it on my own. We'll see if Russell Brand really cares about people, eh? Yeah. We'll see if he cares about people. I can't get the phone to work. I'll be back later. I can't get the phone to work, so I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna leave it on the restream all day, so as much as I can at the moment. So you can watch on YouTube. You can watch everything on YouTube, Moving on TV, mental health on YouTube, if you want. Hey guys, welcome to Moving on TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm being evicted and they're trying to take my animals away from me. There's nowhere to live with animals in the UK anymore. I'm going on a hunger strike. Please support me. It's on Twitter, hunger strike to not evict people with PTSD. Hunger strike, do not evict people with PTSD, something like that. And that's it. Hey guys, welcome to Moving on TV. stop evictions of people with PTSD. It's hashtag stop evictions of people with PTSD. I can't, whoever Gail is, I can't eat, okay? They're going to take my cats away from me, Gail. Gail, they're going to take my cats. No one will take my animals. No one will take my animals. No one will give us a home. It doesn't matter anymore. No one. They won't give us a home, Gail. There's no point in me. I can't eat. It's too scary now. I can't eat. I just can't. I can't. Can't eat. I'm not gonna eat. I have to make a point for other people like me. We have to. We have to end this. We have to end it. We have to end it. I'm sorry, but we have to end it. Let's see if the citizens advice answer the phone.
Advice to get help with your issue. www.citizensadvice.org.uk.
They put you on a website.
If you want to speak to an advisor, we have a few different options depending on why you're contacting us. If you need help applying for universal credit, press 1. If you have a problem with something you've bought or a service you've received, press 2. If you need help with money or debt, press 3. If you are calling about anything else, please wait and we'll try to connect you to an advisor.
Let's see how long it takes
Online by going
to get to talk to someone in the Citizens Advice Bureau. We'll see. Let's see how long it
10
takes.
a.m. to 4 p.m.
Yeah. See if they put me through to anyone, ever.
This call is free from landlines and mobiles. We'll record your call to monitor the quality of our service and for training. To find out how we use your information, go to citizensadvice.org.uk/myinformation. Or to hear more now, press 9. If you want to see a copy of our complaints process, ask our advisor during your call. Our advisors aren't available right now, but there might be another way we can help you.
Yeah.
If you
This
want
is
to
what
talk
you
to
get.
someone about a problem with
Yeah.
something you've bought or
This
a
is what the
service
court
you've
told
received,
me, that the
press 1.
Citizens Advice would help me, yeah? Okay, well, I'm proving it to you. They'll do nothing. They won't answer, right? They're never open and they don't answer.
If you'd like to make a pension-wise appointment,
See?
call 0300 330 1001. That's 0300 330 1001. Our online chat service is available Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Shall we try that?
Visit citizensadvice.org.uk.
I bet it doesn't work.
Chat.
.org. Let's try the chat line.
Our advisors aren't available right now, but there might be another way we can help you.
See? This is what you get.
To someone about a problem with something you've bought or a
Something you
service
bought.
you've received, press
They
1.
don't even have an
If you want to
option
talk
for
to someone about
homelessness.
debt, press 2.
Let's try Homeless Connection, shall we? Because apparently they answer the phone.
For calling Wickham Homeless Connection. To speak to a support worker, if you are homeless, in a housing crisis, require a food bank referral, or from an agency wishing to make a referral, please press 1. Please note we are not accepting the...
Not accepting what? Let's see if they answer the phone. Wickham Homeless Connection apparently help a lot of people.
Wickham Homeless Connection.
It's not available to take your call.
What did I tell you?
Leave a message.
What did I tell you? Yeah, and they won't get back to you. They never get back to you. Hello there. Yes, my name is Lauren Hope Glory from Moving On TV, Mental Health. I'm being evicted. Do you think you could call me back? 07989 408 940. I need somewhere where I can keep my cats. I have 2 cats and I'm not going anywhere without my cats. I have serious post-traumatic stress disorder and I can't eat anymore. 07989 408 940. If you care and you are going to help me, then please call me back. Thank you. I'll give you my number. Right. Let's see if they call me back today, tomorrow, or next week. They won't call back. They won't call back. They never call back, guys. They're liars. No one will help you. I'm telling you that now. I don't even need to check these numbers. It's like getting grants in this country. No one wants to help you. No one will call you back. Right? So that's Wickham Homeless Connection. Right? Not holding my breath with that one. Who else shall we call? Citizens Advice Bureau didn't answer. I told you. The court said they will answer you and they will help you. If you are stressed out and you can't function, you're going to get nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Let's ring Wickham Council. Yeah, right. They put you into such stress because they won't answer, they won't help you. And the stress, that's why you get a diagnosis, guys. Not because you're mentally ill, but because they do this to you. They do it to you. There's no phone number for the council here. Homeless advice for vulnerable groups. Right, let's see what that is. Homeless upon release, homeless after care leavers, suffering from a mental illness. Suffering, the housing options team will try to identify housing problems at the earliest opportunity to prevent you from becoming homeless. We have a duty to assess the circumstances, identify what your housing and support needs are, and to work with you. Yeah, okay, how do we get this help? From frontline workers within housing have received mental health training. But how do you contact them? There's no phone number. There's no phone number. So how do you contact them? There's no contact. There's no phone number. There's no phone number. So this is crazy. So they say they're going to help you, but they don't give you a contact. I'm showing you what you're going to have to deal with, guys. I'm showing you. Okay? There's no phone number. I put in here vulnerable groups, but nothing comes up. Nothing comes up. There's no contact number. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's no phone number. Let's ring the council. See, you're going to go through this with me. I'm going to prove it to you that they all do sod all.
Please listen closely as our menu options have changed. Please choose from the following options. For council tax, recovery, business rates and support grants, press 1. For recycling and waste, press 2. For environmental health and licensing, including taxi, press 3. For benefits, press 4. For housing needs and advice, including homelessness, press 5.
Let's see how far we get.
This call may be recorded for monitoring, checking and training purposes. For more information, please see the privacy notice on our website. If your call is to discuss your rent or any queries relating to a housing association property, you will need to hang up and dial your housing association directly. If your call relates to your housing benefit, press 1. For Amesbury Vale area inquiries, press 2. For Wickham area inquiries, press 3. If your call relates to Bucks Home Choice advice, your application or bidding, press 1. If you are calling due to homelessness or the threat of homelessness, please press 2. You're currently number 1 in the queue.
I'm going to show you what's out there and what isn't out there. I'm going to show you. If I get any help, then you'll know how to get help. If I don't, then you'll know there is none.
Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website,
No, there's no information. It doesn't give you a contact. It doesn't give you anything on the website. I've just shown you. We'll see what happens in 6 weeks. We'll see. I've got 6 weeks before they throw me out. Bastards. We'll see how many properties accept animals. Yeah? I'm showing you everything now. Because if you're in this situation, you can go through this with me.
Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. You're currently number 1 in the queue. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. currently number 1 in the queue. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. You're currently number 1 in the queue. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. You're currently number 1 in the queue. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. You're currently number 1 in the queue. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. answered as soon as an agent becomes available. Information can also be found on our website, www.buckinghamshire.gov.uk. You're currently number 1 in the queue.
How long have I been number one now? How long have I been I've been number one in the queue ever since I joined the queue, guys. Right. I'm trying to ring Wickham Council now. I tried to ring the Citizens Advice Bureau, no one answered. I tried to ring Wickham Homeless Connection, no one answered. Now I'm trying to ring Wickham Council, no one will answer. I've been number one in the queue for half an hour now, for 20 minutes.
Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered as soon as an agent becomes available.
Number one in the queue. And it's 12 o'clock, the 21st of January. A day later. Yeah? This is how people get treated. This is how people get treated. Yeah? I'm still number one. I was number one for the last 20 minutes. Last 20 minutes. Do you know how much money they want for you to stay in a travel lodge? Okay? With the cats. Okay, let me tell you, to stay in a travel lodge with the cats. £2,100 a month. Talk about greed. £2,100 a month to stay with the cats in a travel lodge. The cheapest motel, rubbishy places you can find. Because they won't take cats anywhere. They won't take cats in hostels. They won't take cats in the YMCA. They won't take my animals anywhere. So the travel lodge is £2,100 a month.
You're currently number
£2,100 a month to stay in a travel lodge. Oh, hello there. Yes, I'm being made homeless. I've got serious post-traumatic stress disorder. I have 2 cats. I need you to help me. I need one of your mental health advisors. Thank you.
Right. What's your name?
Lauren Ottiwell.
How do I spell that, sorry?
OTTEWILL.
Oh, sorry, if you do that a bit slow, please.
Sorry, OTTEWILL. I've got 6 weeks to get out, or they're going to come and evict me by force. I have 2 cats, and you're not separating me from my cats. And I have post-traumatic stress disorder, so I need one of your mental health advisors. I run a TV station called Moving on TV Mental Health, and I'm doing this also for other people with mental health issues to see how they get treated by the system.
Right, okay. Looking on the system, so I think possibly might previously.
Sorry?
I think you've possibly come to us previously.
Yeah, that was when I was married, but I'm not married anymore. I was supposed to move. You found somewhere for me and my ex-husband. And then when I said I was on my own, you took it away. You didn't want to give it to me anymore. So is that place still available?
I don't know. I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to do the self-referral form again.
Okay. Well, like I say, I would like to work with, I'd like to work with someone who deals with mental health issues, because my TV station is called Moving On TV Mental Health. And I want to highlight how people who have been evicted with post-traumatic stress or serious like me or BPD, I want to know how they get treated in the system. So I need to work with someone who will work with me from the mental health team.
Okay, yeah, so that will come afterwards. That won't happen like right now. So we'll need to do the form first.
Okay.
On the system.
Right.
Then you'll be able to discuss that with your homelessness prevention officer.
Okay, so you're going to give me
area
some
are you in?
in Hazelmere, in High Wycombe.
Okay. So, first part of the form is just sort of like a terms and conditions. So I consent to the following organisations and persons and any other third party that holds information that may be relevant to my application for homelessness assistance, including the council's debt advice and private rent scheme services, the Home Office, Working Tax Credit Office, Benefits Agency, Child Benefit Office, DWP, HMRC, Immigration and Nationality Department, advisory organisations, banks, MP, creditors, landlords.
Sorry, what is all this that you're telling me?
So these are like organisations that might possibly hold information that.
Right, well, can I just say to you that someone with a serious mental health issue will go into total panic with all of this you're giving them? You're giving too much information. Okay?
Unfortunately, there's no sort of way around it really. I have to read everything that's on there.
Yeah, but as I said to you, I am Mental Health TV. I take care of people with serious mental health issues. And all this information that you're giving me, you're giving someone who's got a mental health issue, is going to drive them into panic. So I don't think you should do it. Make a note of it, please.
Right, but I don't know how they would then get this information to them.
Well, they won't take it in. What's your name?
James.
Hi, James. My name is Lauren. I'm an advocate for people with mental health issues, including myself. They will not take it in. They will go into total panic and go right into trauma. You're going to traumatize them. You're traumatizing me. And I'm well. So I need to talk to someone from your mental health team. I want to know what's available for me and for people with serious mental health issues when they're being thrown out on the streets, being evicted. That in itself is wrong, but how do we find somewhere to live with our animals? So please don't give me all of this, because you're doing my head in. To be totally honest, you're doing my head in. I don't want to hear it. That's not going to help me. How are you going to help me find a home for me and my cats? That's all I care about. And that's all I care about for people with mental health issues. So I don't want to listen to you going on and on and on with all of this information. It just puts me into trauma. You need to make a note of that. Okay? Thank you. Well, how are you going to can you please provide me with a mental health supporter? Thank you. It did.
Because basically what happens,
Eh?
the form gets, this form, everything gets done. You then register on the system.
Hang on a
When
second.
you then allocated homelessness prevention officer, they would then be working with people from, medical services and things like that.
Well, I was told that you do mental health. I read it on the website. I'll read it to you. I'll find it on your website. I rang Wickham. I checked Wickham Council, and it said that you. Well, I've already told people. I'm live, by the way. I'm live here. I'm moving on TV because people need to know what happens when they're evicted. So I'm live. They're going through the journey with me. Okay, this is a live vlog, right? Wickham. What happens when you're homeless? Wickham Council, right? And it says here mental health. It says you are appointed a mental health person. I read it. I just told people, right? Mental health.
So you'd likely be appointed someone after this is done. Then you're on the system. Then you'd be appointed. Then you'd have someone appointed to you.
Yeah, but what do you have to tell me about banks and credits and what's that got to do with going homeless? I don't understand.
Just so this is literally so. For example, not all of them are going to be relevant to everyone. It's just depending on the person that's.
But I don't hear you anymore. Okay, I've lost you. I don't hear you anymore. You're giving me lists and lists of banks, and I don't understand. What's that relevant? I need a home. Okay, I'm being turfed out on the street on the 3rd of March. House me, thank you.
Yes, and again, there's help that we can provide, and there's just these things which have to be done first. So no one could just hand out a house to someone. There's obviously steps that have to be.
Well, what has to be done first? What?
This form. So this form is literally just the questions in this form are.
Right. Well, ask what questions. What questions?
I can get to them, but by law, I have to read this page out.
Well, I can't listen to that. Well, I need a mental health advocate then because my head's gone from all of that. I'm not eating anything since they said they were going to evict me on the streets. Okay? I don't think you understand mental health. I should be working there, helping people with mental health issues because I don't think you understand how their head works. You're traumatizing me.
I've had experience with people with mental
I
health.
doubt it. If you went into all of this stuff about banks and
Doubt it. Excuse me, no, you cannot doubt it.
yeah, well, I do doubt it. I do. Well, people would, okay, well, tell me what BPD is. Go on, tell me what BPD is. Tell me, what is BPD? Yes, what is it? And how their heads work. Tell me how their heads work. Borderline personality disorder. Borderline personality disorder. How does the head work when you're overloaded with too much information? Can you tell me that, James? Because I can tell you, people burst out crying. I've watched it.
And I've seen people in that situation before myself, yes.
They'll burst out crying. So why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? I'm asking you here on Moving On TV, mental health. Why are you traumatizing people with borderline personality disorder by scaring the life out of them with all of these lists and lists and lists? We can't take it. So why are you doing it?
Because I'm told that by law.
Okay, well, people are watching you. By law, you've got to traumatize people with BPD by law.
By law, I just have to read out this page and say that to help you, the council may have to approach these organisations to get information about you so they can help you. So, for example, one of the options on there is housing association. So if you were in a housing association property and were being homeless, the homelessness prevention officer would obviously want to have a word with the housing association.
Okay, I understand. Now when you say that one thing, when you say one thing, we will need to approach a housing officer or a housing association then my head is focused on what you're saying. But when you give me a barrage of a million different places you're going to go to, my head is gone and I don't hear anything you're saying at all. Do you understand?
Right. So if we understand like that one example of housing associations and basically what the homelessness prevention officer would approach them for, it's the same across all of the other things that I've mentioned. So any of the things that I would mention would only be used to approach them to gather information. So obviously one of them would be medical professionals. So in this case, it's a mental health worker. So it's basically you giving them consent due to laws of data protection. We can't just get information from all these organisations. So this is you saying, I give consent for the council to go and get information.
No, you're not. I don't want you to have any of my information. I just want a home. You're not getting any of my information. You can have the fact that the court said that I'm going to be homeless is all the information you're getting. I don't want to give you any private information. I have a right, I have human rights to not tell you anything. I don't have a doctor. I don't go to doctors.
So you want to give consent to just the court then?
Yes.
To only approach the court?
Yeah, you can approach the court. The court has said I'm homeless, yeah.
So it says, if there are any organisations you do not authorise to provide information about you to the council, please contact us once you submit your application.
Thank you.
Please note that where consent is withheld, this may impact the level of the service we're able to provide.
Well, I don't want to give you any private information. Why should I? I mean, I have human rights. And the way we're living in this country, I don't want you to know anything about my medical history. Nothing.
That's fine, but obviously that will hinder the help that we're able to give you.
Well, I'm 64 years old, and I've been living in this country and working in High Wycombe for long enough, so I have rights to be housed.
Right, okay. As I said, as long as you're fine to carry on the basis of what I said, that where consent is withheld, this may impact the level of service we're able to provide to you.
Fine. Well, as I said to you, you're not getting any of my private information and you don't have a right to ask anyone for that. But what I will tell you is my age and the fact that I'm being evicted. So I'm 64 years old. I don't care. Everybody knows how old I am. And I've lived in High Wycombe for 15 years and worked here for about more than that. And I have nowhere to go. I'm estranged from my husband and I have 2 cats and I'm going to be on the streets on the 3rd of March. So we need to get ourselves together here and find me somewhere to live with my cats because it's all over social media.
Okay, so as I said, obviously I can't give you any sort of information of what's going to be able to provide it to you.
Well, I'm checking this out, James, because I'm trying to prevent people with serious people like myself that have no one and nothing and are going to be thrown on the streets with their animals. I'm doing everything possible to help them because it's moving on TV, mental health. And I have now been put in a situation where I need a home. Okay? Because I can't afford anything. And I don't have a job. I don't get paid.
That's fine. We'll just complete this form, and then, as I say, you acknowledge the fact that the level of service that we'll be able to provide to you will be significantly less because you're not authorising consent to get information from those organisations.
No.
But we'll go through the form, and then the housing officer can then go through.
Okay. Now, this is beautiful, James, because we will go through this with everybody else. And everyone will find out exactly how they're going to be housed, if they're going to be housed. I want to go, this process is live across the whole of this country and social media. So whatever happens, people will know if they're going to be helped or not. Because the court said that I would be helped by you guys and Wycombe Homeless Connection. So far, no one answers the phone. So you're the first people to answer the phone. Okay, so what's next? And I will tell you if and when this will make someone with BPD sick. Okay? I'm going to back down now. I'm not shouting at you because I'm not going to fight with you. But my job is to protect people with mental health issues. That's why I started Moving On TV. It's a mental health TV station. And so if you say something or anyone does anything that I feel a person with BPD would go straight into trauma, I will highlight it. Maybe I should work for you guys and then you won't need to deal with it. But I'm a professional that deals with these situations. I know everything about BPD. I was trained and I know everything about it. And but anyway, that's enough about that. So what's the next step? Because we work really well with steps. Okay.
Okay, so the next step is basically another part of that first page. So it's Data Protection Act 2018. The council is a data controller under the data protection legislation. So further information about how we use your information and keep it safe is detailed in the privacy notice on our website, and then the declaration. And also, I think probably by the wording of this, you might have a problem. If you had a problem with the beginning bits, I think you're probably gonna have an issue with how this is worded. I think.
Well, it's best not to say it to me then, maybe.
Bear with me 1 second.
Thank you.
Need to check.
Okay.
To clarify.
This is really good. Thank you. So guys, if you're suffering from mental health issues and you don't want to be traumatized, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to go through the process of being evicted and homelessness. We're going to go through this together. Okay, so I may not need to go on a hunger strike. I may do something useful here and help you guys because I know what triggers you, because it triggers me. Okay, so I am totally empathizing with people with mental health issues. You have a right to be spoken to concisely and gently with the facts. We don't want to go all over the place. If you're not protected and somebody isn't listening to this with you, you might go into trauma. I know how the mind works. Okay, so this is very useful now. So maybe I was put into an eviction situation for a reason, in order to help a lot of people out there that are being evicted with mental health issues. Maybe. Nobody knows how this works. There's usually a reason for everything. It's nice that they're playing classical music because it calms the brain, yeah? That calms the brain. That's the dance of the little swans, guys. Remember the dance of the little swans that I do sometimes? Also, when you have a head like mine, you have to be very careful not to sabotage. But this is not sabotage. This is protecting your rights. Okay? I know that people will burst out crying. I've seen it. When you give them too much information, their minds can't take it if they have a mental health issue. We're Mental Health TV, remember? Here's our logo, our new banner. I've been told that I've got to be housed and they go look after me. Well, okay, then we're going to see whether they will or not. Because if they won't, then me and the cats are going to be living in a travel lodge with £2,100 a month. Where are we going to get that from? Mental health. I'm here to protect yours and mine. Let's see how far we get, eh? They can trigger me because I can cope with it. I'm going to try and eliminate what triggers people with mental health issues now. I would do my best. But they're not getting my medical information, not with the way this country has gone. They can forget about that. No way, Jose. I don't have a doctor. I don't go to doctors. I have nothing to do with them. Nothing. Because I said to you, post-traumatic stress disorder, you're not sick. Is not an illness. You are shocked. You're shocked. And you should be treated with respect. It's not an illness, and neither is BPD. BPD is a complex need disorder. It's abuse. It's vanishing twin syndrome. It's shock. Eviction is close to death. If you check eviction, the stress of an eviction that it puts on a human being, let's see. The most stress is stress and illness, the loss of a spouse, divorce, and eviction. Puts you into shock. Shock. Where the body doesn't want to eat. The body doesn't want to eat. Right, the stress of eviction. On people with mental health issues. The stress of eviction on people with mental health issues, yeah? Impact of evictions on people with mental health issues. Let me read you. A new study conducted by the Jack Ford Urban Affairs at the university shows evictions have a unique and powerful impact on people with mental health disorders, and that often the cause for eviction is related to mental health disorders. Dr. Sujata Shetty, professor in Toledo Department of Geography, and Director Jack Ford, evictions are a big problem and affect people who use mental health services. More than 23,000 evictions were filed. The researchers reviewed documents mean the tenants could have stayed longer, but were evicted because they didn't know the law or didn't have a lawyer to help them. I didn't have a lawyer. Exactly. I didn't have a lawyer. Right, hang on. I've got to ring the legal team. Mind legal team. I had no one to protect me. If I had had a lawyer to protect me, they may have given me more time, right? So now I have to go to the legal team and hope that they will answer the phone while I'm waiting for this guy. You are entitled to legal protection if you're being evicted. Many are at the mercy of landlords. Because mental health consumers rely on the housing providers are more likely to face eviction, the crisis takes a huge toll on them. I can't eat, right? The crisis of eviction can cause you to stop eating. Crisis of eviction causes huge trauma to people with mental health issues, to anyone. You may stop eating. You may not be able to look at, to wash yourself, to wash or to dress, or to, you might neglect yourself. You will go into shock. You go into shock. You should be looked after. The crisis of eviction causes huge trauma to people with mental health issues. You may stop eating. You may not be able to wash or dress. You go into shock, right? For mental health, stable housing is necessary because of you have to be safe. People with PTSD don't feel safe anywhere. Emotional distress can be extremely severe. Disruption in housing arrangements make them feel vulnerable and isolated. You feel completely alone. Vulnerable and isolated. This is what it does to you, eviction. You feel completely alone, vulnerable, and isolated. Interviews recall suicide, psychotic breaks, and extreme behaviors from clients as a result. Evictions have to end. You have to end evictions. Especially for people who have no one. You have to end evictions for people on their own who are alone with mental health issues. You have to end it. I'm begging you to do something. Do something. Join me. Help me. Help other people like me. People are being thrown on the streets from all over now because the COVID laws don't cover anything anymore. They took your lives, they took your jobs, they took your families, they took everything, but they will not give you anything back. The government don't care about anyone. They destroyed our lives and our jobs. They destroyed your livelihoods. They took your jobs, your businesses. Small businesses can't function anymore. People are going to be evicted right, left, and center. You're going to have an epidemic of homelessness. Are you listening to me? Epidemic now of homelessness. You're going to have an epidemic. I'm sorry, I'm just saying there's going to be an epidemic of homelessness now because of COVID. Right, I'm still here.
Right, yeah, what I'm going to do is if I can just take down your contact number, email address, and what your current address is.
Okay.
We'll see if we can just bypass this form.
Thank you. Like I say, through this, I might be able to help other people. I don't know how this is going to go for me, James, but it's being shown to the whole world on social media. Everyone is watching it live, what happens to me, so that other people can be protected as well. Right, so you need what? Can you contact me? I'll give you the email.
Yeah, what's your email address?
Moving on TV 1. It's all one word.
Moving on
TV1 at gmail.com.
Yeah.
Okay, what else do you need to know?
The contact number.
Okay.
Would it be all right for me to take a contact number?
Yep.
And would you also mind just repeating your name? I know you did say at the start, but I didn't
Okay.
it down.
Well, I'll give you my proper name is Lauren Ottiwill, Ottewill.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you my contact.
And I will pass this on to our advocacy team.
Okay.
We'll get back in touch because they're the ones that will actually be able to hear the details of your case and get the legal advice for you.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm really concerned, James. We're facing an epidemic of homelessness now because of the COVID stuff, and it's going to be horrendous if we don't. So, moving on TV mental health, I branded it as moving on TV mental health this year in order to go out there and do everything possible to stop people being triggered. I mean, I can't believe that homelessness exists in any case with all the money that's floating around. But, between you and me, I know you wouldn't be doing this job if you weren't a caring person and you didn't understand where I'm coming from. If I was my landlord now, James, I would have given the tenants the property because he's already got a house, without being whatever. This is how I feel. I would have taken, there's no way I would have taken a human being to court after what we've just been through with COVID and everything. I would have had the heart to say, oh, it's okay, no worries, we'll sort it between us, but it's not the end of the world. But there's no way I would evict a human being onto the streets. It's just, and people with post-traumatic stress. I mean, I know I can't eat. I went back to my childhood abuse because I had that. Yeah. I have a big story. Everybody knows what happened to me. I recovered in a therapeutic community. I'm in a book. And I recovered because I understood that my childhood abuse wasn't my fault. And the fact that I'm being made homeless is not my fault. It's the fact that I lost everything. I had a job before COVID. I had workshops. I was going places. I had a marriage. I had a lot of things, you know? So anyway, so you put me in touch with the advocacy. That's fantastic. I didn't even know you'd had. And then shall I still ring Mind Mental Health and get the legal team?
Oh, I mean, do if you are seeking any other help, especially if it's anything specific to mental health, I would encourage you to ring them.
Yeah.
We're really the housing specialists. We obviously like to try and be aware of mental health because a lot of people struggling with housing issues are experiencing mental health difficulties.
Yes.
As you said, but I'm sure Mind, for example, would be this specialist to help you in that area.
Well, together with, as I say, all of this will be going out to help hopefully more people, not just myself. I'm moving on TV. Maybe I was given it for a reason because I believe in, there's a reason for everything. So maybe I got this eviction notice so that I could go out there and help a lot of people. But thank you so much, James. I'm really grateful. Take care.
Happy to try and help.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, Judy. Hang on a Okay, guys, so we're going to try and ring the legal team now. So there is advocacy. There is advocacy. We're going to try and ring the legal team. Mind legal team. I've rung Wickham Homeless Connection. I'm following everything. I'm doing everything possible. They have got an advocacy, thank God. Right, Mind legal team. Let's try and get them. I did not have legal representation. Okay. The Mind legal team. This is live on Moving on TV because hopefully it's going to help a lot of people. Right. Now we'll get some more people on. I'm hoping it's going to be an epidemic of homelessness, a total epidemic. And we have to do what we can here. She said she's bringing juice and food because I haven't eaten anything. I can't see myself eating much. But at least I know there is some support. That really helps.
Thank you for calling the Mind Legal line. Calls may be recorded.
I want you to know that you're not on your own.
Confidential service.
You're not on your own.
You or someone else.
You're not on your own.
We might need to tell someone else. So please see our website or ask one of our advisors for further information. Post you today may ask you at the end of the call if you would like to take part in a short satisfaction survey, and if you do, you'll be asked for some information and contact details.
The stress is giving me a cold. You're not on your own, guys. You're not on your own.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
You're not on your own.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next
I wonder if
available
I could
advisor.
go on Happen here. Let's see if I can go on Happen here. On my Google TV. TV.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Happy TV. No, not Happy TV. Hap.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor. Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
I don't know.
Please continue to hold.
I know you can get Hap on here.
Advisor.
Why can't I find it? Hap TV. Haps, there it is. Let's see if I can stream on Google on my Chrome because we get more people when we're on Hap. There we go. Let's go live. How do I turn the camera around? Oh no, it's not me.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
YouTube. Let's
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
title. Eviction procedure.
Continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Eviction procedure and trying to support people with mental health issues.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Hi, I think I'm live. I'm being evicted and I am showing you the procedure
Continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available
to
advisor.
try and get some support as I can't eat on the shock.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available
I
advisor.
can't eat on the shock. That's what eviction does, guys. Okay, I think I'm live. Am I live? You are not live. All right, go live.
Continue to hold and you'll be transferred.
I'm live. Hi there. Welcome to Moving On TV. We're on HAP. Live in 3-4. I don't know how to get my little logo on there. Connection to YouTube has failed. Why?
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred
Why is
to the next
YouTube
available
failed?
advisor.
Right, check the settings.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Why did it fail? Where are we connected?
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to
Edit.
the next available advisor.
We're connected to TikTok. No, we're not. It says you can connect to TikTok.
And you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
So let's try and go live again. Right, evictions and mental health. Sure.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Right, go on.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Right, I think we're live. I think I'm live on HAP. Through this. I never did it with this. Let's see, is there a microphone? Microphone, speaker. Let's see, let's check. I'm live, I think I'm live on HAP now through my Google Chrome. So we're calling the legal team, the legal advice team now for Mind because I didn't have any legal advice. I've spoken to Wickham Homeless Connection. Apparently they have an advocacy.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Now let's see. Yeah, we're on HAP. There you go. We're live. Cool. Let's hope we get people joining us. And I see we're live on HAP. I don't think, can you hear me?
You'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Now let's see.
Yeah, you can hear me. Cool. That means I can use the phone now,
You'll be transferred to the next available
but nothing seems to be happening. Nothing seems to be happening. I haven't been able to eat from the shock. This is what evictions does to you guys. If you're in the process of eviction, and there's going to be an epidemic now of evictions, unfortunately.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Right. Okay. So we've done it. We managed to do it. Oh, and I can put messages on. I can put messages on. Hi, guys. Apparently, I can chat on here as well.
Continue to hold, and you'll be transferred
Better
to
than
the
the
next
other one.
available advisor.
Hi, guys. Thank you for joining. I have been
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
sounds annoying. Right. I have been on a hunger, not hunger, hunger
And you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
strike since I've hunger strike since I was
And you'll be transferred to the
given
next available advisor.
6 weeks to get out of this house with nowhere to go and 2 cats. I am
Continue to hold, and you'll be
doing
transferred to the next available advisor.
everything to show you, if you live in the UK, what is available and what isn't. I had no legal representation
Continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the
at
next
all.
available advisor.
And I have post-traumatic stress. So, what are our rights?
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to
What
the
are
next
our
available
rights?
advisor.
I'm live. That's interesting. Okay, I've managed to go live on HAP.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
Right, I've managed to go live on HAP. And we've got a bot, of course, usual. Usual bots that come on. Can Grey.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred.
Well, this is how far you can get with the legal team, with Mind Legal Team. Here's the number, by the way. The number is 0300 if you're in the UK, 0300 466 6463. That's the Mind Legal Team. Mind Legal Team. Sun is shining out there. Should really go out. Should really go out. I think Judy's coming over at 1. It would be nice if she took me out into the sunshine, so at least I'd have some contact. Right, that's the Mind Legal Team, 0300 466 6463 if you need representation. As I say, there's going to be an epidemic of evictions.
Please continue to hold, and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
in the UK. An epidemic of evictions. Yeah, unfortunately.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor.
You can go live on Instagram here. I'm live on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube.
Please continue to hold and you'll be transferred to the next available advisor. Thank you for calling the My People line. You speak to Shelby. Just so you're aware, the line is confidential, but calls are recorded for training and monitoring. Is that okay?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was an answering machine.
That's okay, no problem. Is that okay before we continue?
It is, but I'm calling from Moving On TV Mental Health. We are a TV station that promotes, and I'm following the procedure of what happens to people like me, because I've been given an eviction. I went to court yesterday and I didn't have any defense, and I was given an eviction notice, and I never realized I have post-traumatic stress disorder, and I recovered from borderline personality disorder, and I didn't realize that I really was entitled to some kind of legal advice. No one told me.
Right, yeah.
So they walked all over me basically, and they gave me 6 weeks to get out. I have nowhere to go. I have no family. I lost everything because of COVID, all my work, and now I'm running Moving On TV Mental Health to try and help as many people as like myself to be able to function, because I want to know how this procedure is. So I don't know what to do really.
Okay, yeah. Well, it sounds like you've been through a really difficult experience with obviously the court hearing and the eviction and things like that. So it's really positive that you are reaching out for some advice.
I begged them. Sorry, what's your name again?
My name's Shelby.
Shelby. I begged them. I begged them to help me because of the fact that I have no one and nowhere to go. And they really didn't care at all. There was nothing. And I have 2 cats. They're all I have, and they're very old. And moving them, they're 19 years old. I think it'll kill them. I really do. I really don't want to take that on, quite honestly. I don't want to take it on.
Yeah, well, like I said, it sounds like you've been through a lot with this situation then. So here on the My People line, we can give advice around certain areas of mental health law, so things like the Mental Health Act, mental capacity, and disability discrimination and care. Unfortunately, housing law and housing rights isn't an area that we're able to give legal advice on, I'm afraid, but I can certainly give you the details of an organisation who does give advice on housing disputes and can give you advice on maybe what your options are from here to challenge the court decision, for example.
Right.
Would that be helpful if I give you those details?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Anything, because as I say, all of this is live and it's going for people like me that have nowhere to turn. We have nowhere to turn. I have no one. Nowhere to turn with this.
No, absolutely. It's such a difficult situation to, like I said, navigate without any advice. So hopefully speaking to a specialist housing advisor, they can go through what your rights are and what your options are moving forward then. So the best people to speak to are going to be an organisation called Shelter, okay? And they offer free advice on, like I said, housing issues, housing disputes, and housing law as well. So I've got their free helpline number here.
Right, shelters.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, so their number to call is 0808
Yeah.
800
800.
4444.
Okay, because lately none of these numbers are answering.
Okay, I know Shelter, they are quite a busy
so just, bear with them and hold the line. But they are open until 8 p.m. as well. So if you
Right,
find that
okay.
you wait a long time, you can always sort of give them a call a little bit later if you're able to. They're open until 8, okay? Like
Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm trying to help more myself, but if you have any other questions that you need help with at any point, you can always give the call back, okay?
Oh, so sorry, you're not going to give me any legal advice because it says that you're the legal line?
So, yeah, so I've explained, unfortunately, we do give advice on housing law or housing rights, so because that's the legal situation that you're dealing with at the moment, we have no knowledge on housing law, unfortunately, so it's not an area that we can give advice on, but Shelter will be able to go through that legal aspect with you.
Okay, so I have to contact Shelter. Okay, thank you very much for your help. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, take
Bye-bye.
care. Bye now.
Okay, so we have to contact Shelter now. So let me give you the number. Okay, so we have to contact Shelter. I hope this is not stress. The thing is, I'm not getting stressed by this, but if you are suffering with trauma or depression or anything, get yourself an advocate to do this for you guys. Get yourself someone to do it because it is bloody stressful. It is bloody stressful. Not only are they turfing you out of your home, right, that's Shelter. So, right, we have to contact Shelter. If you're in the UK, sorry, my nose is itchy because PC was molting all over me. Right, let me see if we're on. No, we're not on again. Oh. We're not connected to YouTube again. What's happening? Sorry. I have this a lot with how that we don't connect to YouTube. Ah, right, we are. We're connected to YouTube. Cool. Okay, so we're connected to YouTube. We are. So it's really good. I'm here now on here so you can see me and I can make phone calls. All right then. So let's ring Shelter. Right, I'm making all the phone calls to find out what's out there. So let's ring Shelter now.
We are unable to provide accommodation. Press 1 for advice if you're calling from England or Wales. Press 2 for advice if you're calling from Scotland.
2 for Scotland, 1 for England.
Helpline. Calls are free from UK landlines and all major UK
right, so Shelter's number is, this is Shelter.
Visit shelter.org.uk to find out about our privacy policy. Due to high demand, our helpline is for people in emergency situations. If you are homeless or likely to lose your home within 2 months or are at risk of harm, please hold to see if an advisor is available. If you are looking for advice,
I've got 6 weeks, so that's less than 2 months.
You will need to visit our website at shelter.org.uk.
So we bring on everyone. We brought on Wickham Connections. We brought on Wickham Council. We're bringing on Shelter. Everybody I can think of to help with this.
Friday and between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Saturdays, Sundays and bank holidays.
Everyone I can think to bring on with us.
From 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, excluding bank holidays. Our helpline does get busy, so please keep trying. Alternatively, you can visit our website at shelter.org.uk to get information on your housing situation. If you need emotional support, you can call the Samaritans 24 hours a day on 116 123 or call on 0808 801 0616 from 5 p.m. to midnight every day.
Calm, now that's a good number to know. Calm.
If you are in an immediate crisis, please call 999. If you are
Calm's a good number to know, isn't it?
call on text free for 24 hours.
I'll have to get that number again. Calm.
On 116
Try and get them on for an interview. Hey, she went. What was the point of that?
Thank you for calling Shelter's free housing advice line. Please be aware we are unable to provide accommodation. Press 1 for advice if you're calling from England or Wales. Press 2 for you've reached Shelter's emergency helpline. Calls are free from UK landlines and all major UK mobile operators. other networks may charge. Please visit shelter.org.uk to find out about our privacy policy. Due to high demand, our helpline is for people in emergency situations. If you are homeless or likely to lose your home within 2 months or are at risk of harm, please hold to see if an advisor is available. If you are looking for advice on any other housing situation, you will need to visit our website at shelter.org.uk. I'm sorry, all our advisors are busy, so we are unable to answer your call at this time. Our phone lines are open from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. Monday to Friday,
Too busy.
between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Saturdays, Sundays, and bank holidays. You can chat online to one of our advisors from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, excluding bank holidays.
So if you can't go online, you're in trouble.
Keep trying. Alternatively, you can visit our website at shelter.org.
I've got the energy.
Information on your
More
housing
websites now.
situation.
You're going to get this. You're going to lose your energy. It's a lot of work.
24 hours a day on 116 123 or call on 0808 801 0616 from 5 p.m. to midnight every day. Those numbers are free to call. If you are in an immediate crisis, please call 999. If you are missing or have run away, you can call on text 3, the 24-hour runaway helpline in confidence on 116 000.
Right, so that's as far as you get with shelter. Nothing, okay? I'm getting really tired now, but I'm just going to try the comm line. Let's see how far we get with them. I want to know more about this line. The line is closed. The line is closed, so the comm line isn't working, guys. This is not okay. This is not okay. I'm going to try shelter again. I'll have to ring their head office because they're giving out information. You don't need this. You don't need this. You need, if they give you a line, it needs to work. Unless I wrote it down wrong.
Press 1 for advice if you're calling from England or Wales. Press 2 if reach Shelter's emergency helpline. Calls free from UK landlines and all major UK mobile operators. Other networks may charge. Please visit shelter.org.uk to find out about our privacy policy. Due to high demand, our helpline is for people in emergency situations. If you are homeless or likely to lose your home within 2 months or are at risk of harm, please hold to see if an advisor is available. If you are looking for advice on any other housing situation, you will need to visit our website at shelter.org.uk. I'm sorry, all our advisors are busy, so we are unable to answer your call at this time. Our phone lines are open from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. Monday to Friday, and between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Saturdays, Sundays, and bank holidays. You can chat online to one of our advisors from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, excluding bank holidays. Our helpline does get busy, so please keep trying. Alternatively, you can visit our website at shelter.org.uk to get information on your housing situation. If you need emotional support, you can call the Samaritans 24 hours a day on 116 123 or call on 0808 801 0616.
Line is closed.
To midnight every.
That's disgusting. I'm ringing that. 0808 801 0616.
This is closed.
It's closed. It's closed. Why are they giving out calm number if it's closed? You don't need this. I don't need this.
This is closed.
The number is closed, right? You're not going to get any help. Let's check calm and tell their head office that the information that shelter are giving out are going to cause you more stress. Calm helpline. The campaign against living miserably. Right, what's the number? Oh, 0800. It's a completely different number. 0800 58 58 58. That's not the number they gave. It's a completely different number. Right, let's try it. 0800 58 58 58.
Sorry, the current helpline is currently closed. We are open from 5 p.m. to midnight. If you really
Oh, okay, sorry. It's 5 p.m. till midnight. That was me. You can only ring them from 5 p.m. to midnight. You can, if you're in the UK, you can ring the Samaritans, all right? 116 123. That's the Samaritans. Guys, I'm absolutely exhausted from all of this. Honestly, we're not getting anyone at all coming onto the app. No one, not one person. Nothing. Not one person. So there's no point. There's no point. Not even one person. God, I'm just ending it. Just talking to myself here, trying to help people, but no one's coming on. So nothing. No one's come on. Usually I get quite a few people going on half, but weird. Whatever. Anyway, that's it really. I don't know what else to do. I've done everything possible. I've given you the numbers. I've made the phone calls. Now we'll see how it progresses. I'll let you know what happens. Hopefully I'll get an advocate and I'll be supported in some way. But we have to end evictions. People who are alone with mental health issues. In the meantime, what can I put on for you? What I'm using, I suppose, to stay sane. I'm doing my best today to stay sane. You need support, guys. You need love and you need help. And I'm going to do my best with Moving On TV to keep you sane while I try to keep myself sane. Do my best. I'm doing my best. Yeah. We're still unhappy. That's crazy. How could we still be unhappy? Disconnected. I don't understand that. Anything, get yourself an advocate to do this for you guys. Get yourself someone to do it because it is bloody stressful. It is bloody stressful. Not only are they turfing you out of your home, right, that's shelter. So, right, we have to contact shelter. If you're in the UK, sorry, my nose is itchy because Ptsd was molting all over. Oh, okay now. Yeah. As I said, I'm going to do my best. Because that's all I can do. Yeah. And that's it. I don't know what else to do now. Except I don't feel well, I must admit. That's all I can do. Yeah. And that's it. I don't know what else to do now. I'm going to. Okay. There we go. I don't wish you an eviction. Okay, I hope you guys are going to be okay and protected. Yeah, I hope you're going to be protected, and I hope you don't have to go through an eviction, because it's really soul destroying, all of this. And okay, luckily Dia's coming over, so someone is coming over, thank God. So I will get a little bit of human contact today. In the meantime, what I'll do is I'll put on how to stay sane in a crazy world for you. Just the techniques that are available to you that you might be able to use, which I use. Um, hopefully you can use them as well to help you in some way, because that's what I will be using. That's what I've been using the last few days to try and just stay in some kind of balance. So I hope it helps you in some way. And I'll be back once I've got more news or something else is happening. If not, I'll be back tomorrow. So I don't know. I don't have any answers apart from what I'm doing, guys. I'm doing my best. I don't have any answers as to why this world is so cruel and why people are treated like rubbish. I don't have any answers, I'm afraid. So I'll leave you with the film. How to Stay Sane in the Crazy World. And hope it helps some people to find some inner peace. Today is day 110, so what can I say? It's taking action, I think. Taking action, that's the only thing that will keep you sane at the moment. Taking action towards sorting out a problem. So taking action towards a solution, that's all I can think of. That's all I can think of, is taking action towards a solution. Because that's what I've done today. I've taken lots of actions, haven't I? Yeah. It doesn't work on Chrome, it only works on my phone. Taking action. Taking action, that's basically, I think, what Stay Sane Daily 110. Stay Sane 110. Taking action. The world is cruel. It's a very cruel world out there. People are going to hurt you all the time. It's like, baby, it's a wild world. People are going to hurt you. They're going to break your heart. Like they've broken my heart. But you can stay sane. You can stay sane, guys. We have to try to stay sane to the best of our abilities, yeah? Let me get I want to look at my little book. Just for today book. It's not sunny on that side at all. Right, let's have a look at the just for today. Stay sane 110. He's old, he's meowing. January the 20th. By being a kind, considerate, and generous people pleaser, I was looking for acceptance. I put the responsibility on the other person to make me feel good about myself, instead of on my own shoulders where it belonged. I'm not saying I should never do anything for another, but I need to continually be aware of my motives. Does what I am doing violate my values? Do I have strings attached? Am I expecting something back? Am I doing it only because I want someone to like me? Let me be more aware of my motives for doing what I choose to do. I no longer want to lose myself, for I am all I really have. If I continue to exist for others, I will not gain. Instead, I will lose the most precious gift God has given me, myself. So being kind, considerate, and generous. Don't be a people pleaser. Don't please others. Do what you do for yourself. Do what you love for yourself. Yeah, don't people please. Don't people please. And today, the language of letting go today is January the 20th. New beginnings. Resentments are the blocks that hold us back from loving ourselves and others. Resentments do not punish the other person, they punish us. They become barriers to feeling good and enjoying life. They prevent us from being in harmony with the world. Resentments are hardened chunks of anger. They loosen up and dissolve with forgiveness and letting go. Letting go of resentments does not mean we allow the other person to do anything to us that he or she wants. It means we accept what happened in the past and we set boundaries for the future. We can let go of resentments and still have boundaries. We try to see the good in the person, or the good that ultimately evolved from whatever incident we feel resentful about. We try to see our part. Then we put the incident to rest. Praying for those we resent helps. Asking God to take our resentments from us helps too. What better way to begin a new year than by cleaning the slate of the past and entering this one free of resentments? Higher power, help me to become ready to let go of my resentments. Bring any resentments that are hidden within me and blocking me to the surface. Show me what I need to do to take care of myself by letting go of resentments, and help me to do that. Let go of resentments. I know it's not easy. You are being treated very badly by people and by the system. And it's not easy to let go of resentments. I don't blame you. But to stay sane, guys, we need to stay sane. And so we need to let go of resentments. We need to take action. I've just taken loads of action today to find somewhere to live. So I can't do anything about finding grants because I can't get my head around that at the same time as trying to find somewhere to live. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. So I'm going to put on How to Stay Sane, the Crazy World. I hope the film helps you with some of the techniques that I devised. I really hope it helps you. I'm doing my job, trying to help humanity to a better life. Here you go.
And welcome to the Recovery Toolbox to help you stay sane in a crazy world. Hi there, my name is Lauren Hope. I'm the CEO of Moving On TV and I'm very happy to be here today. 10 years ago, I was diagnosed with a serious mental health issue, borderline personality disorder. I went into a therapeutic community for nearly 2 years and I found inner peace. And I learned a lot of tools of how to stay sane in this crazy world. I was out of there for 6 years, and last year I went through the worst year of my life. I was in a wheelchair for 4 months. I lost my father and my family disinherited me, but I still stayed sane with this head with no medication. Now, I'm not saying that you can't have medication, that's your choice. And I'm also saying that this program, this course that I'm devising, is for everyone. You don't have to have a mental illness to be able to learn the tools that I'm going to give you, the tools that help you to deal with the chaotic life out there. So, how to stay sane in a crazy world. Welcome to my recovery toolbox. So hi there, I'm Lauren. Now, if I can stay sane with the washing machine head that I've got by using these tools, then you can too. So today I'm going to discuss a few of them with you. I'm going to give you some of them just to give you an idea of what the full course is going to be about, and you're going to love them. There's so many of them, but I've got about 10 that if you use them, if you use some of them, if you use all of them, you will be happy, you will find inner peace, and you will stay sane in this crazy world, no matter who you are. Okay, so let's start with the first one, HALT. H-A-L-T. Don't get too hungry, too angry, too lonely, or too tired. Now, I found HALT through Emotions Anonymous. Don't get too hungry, because your blood sugar will drop and you'll get really depressed. Think about it. You have to eat 3 meals a day. And my mother used to say that you should feast like a king at breakfast. Eat like a queen at lunch, and as a pauper at dinner. Well done, Mum. That's what they do in Buddhist retreats. Didn't know she was spiritual, but there you go. Don't get too angry. If you get too angry, it builds up inside you, and you won't be able to have an easy life. So you need to let your anger go, or you'll end up having a rage room like I have, which sometimes when it builds up and up, you have no choice but to throw some things around. But try to get it out of you bit by bit through communication and other ways. Don't get too lonely. Now, I was lonely in a wheelchair for 4 months in this house. So lonely. But I stayed sane. And why do you think that was? Facebook Live. We all have our ways of not being lonely. Find your own, because if you get lonely, you'll get depressed, you'll isolate. And that's what the therapeutic community was wonderful in that way, because we went there and we were with people like us. So don't get too lonely, and you had the 24-hour support system as well. Don't get too lonely, okay? And don't get too tired, because if you get tired, you will get niggly. You will get niggly and your body will not renew itself, and you'll have sleep deprivation, and people won't want to be around you, and you won't want to be around yourself. So that's the first tool, HALT. Tool number 2, structure. Structure, structure, structure. If you have a head like mine, you need to have some structure. But you also have to have 2 itineraries with your structure. You have your structure for the day, and then you have another itinerary just in case, because we can't have certainty in this crazy world. You have to work with this world and be flexible and go with it. And that's what was so good about the therapeutic community, is that I would go there at 8 in the morning, be there at 9:30, whatever. I had my structured day like a job, and it was easier to stay sane than if your head is going everywhere. Okay, so structure, very, very important, and have another itinerary. I will talk about all of these tools in the course and go into them in lots and lots of details. You'll be spending loads of time with me. Really looking forward to it. Tool, validation is so important. You can ring my bell, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Now, why was I thinking you can ring my bell? What's the bell got to do with anything? A bell. Okay, well, in the therapeutic community, we all came in there, children, adults who were children that were not validated. I was always told to be what my parents wanted me to be. I wasn't allowed to be myself. So you pick up the bell and go, ding-a-ling, help! I need to say how I feel. And you got that validation. Now, I'm not saying you have to get a bell. You can get a bell if you want to. It's up to you. But metaphorically, symbolically, you need a little bell to say help, okay? To your friends, your co-workers, your family. If they care about you, you can say to them, well, you know what? Today, please validate me. I'm not having a good day today. I feel really tired. And I need you to be there for me a little bit more. That is so important, to have that validation. Have that little bell. And it works so well in the community. Actually, in the community, I rang it so much that I was told to stop ringing it. I went completely the other way, which I'll teach you about balance, coming back into balance, which is so important. But for people like you and me, that as children were not validated, if you suffer from lack of validation and you want people to give you that extra nurturing, then ring that little bell metaphorically. Thank you. And tool number 4 is creativity. I've been playing accordion since I was 6 years old, and this is how I express my creativity, through playing the accordion, which is one of them. How do you express your creativity? Are you a musician, an artist? You have God-given talents, the same as everyone else. Use them. Use them. You know, they say that God, or love, created man in his or her image. So think about it. We must be creators. Now, to me, to create is to breathe. What about you? What can you do to make your life better? Creativity is so important for us to stay sane in this crazy world. You need to, if you can't do it professionally, you need to have a hobby that you enjoy. Acting, singing. Singing's brilliant for breathing. As you sing, use your lungs. You know, it's really good. It really opens everything up. Makes you feel alive. Makes you tap into what you really are. You could be making jewelry, work as an aromatherapist, using massage oils, make beautiful flowers, paint, whatever you want to do. What is your creativity? What is it that you can do? As I say, have a hobby. Colouring in books are wonderful for calming down the washing machine head that I've got. They used to give us to do that in the therapeutic community when nothing else worked. Go out there, find your creativity, guys. And of course, we'll talk a load about creativity and how you can tap into your unique creativity in the course itself. Moving on to tool number 5. Therapy. Therapy, CBT, DBT, get yourself a good therapist. Now, there are times when you haven't got anyone to talk to communicate with, you can actually tell them how you feel, or you don't want to pour everything on your loved ones. So get yourself a good therapist. That's why it was called the therapeutic community. And Lauren took as much therapy as possible. I took loads of therapy because I felt like I needed it. So get yourself a nice therapist out there, someone you can talk to, someone you can confide in, someone you can tell them your deepest, darkest pain and suffering, whatever is stuck in you. You will feel so much better. And if you have a partner, then make sure they go with you as well occasionally, because then you can learn how to get to know each other. If you have a mental health issue, then you really do need to educate your partner, and being in therapy together with your children, your family, whoever, your friends, they will understand what's going on with you if you can't actually explain it to them. Because a lot of the time, I know that when I was first diagnosed, I couldn't get on with my husband because I didn't understand the condition. He didn't understand it either. But you learn techniques together, you talk about things together, you get to know each other. So therapy, using cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, DBT, are very good as well, because I have a mind which can develop into what they call the domino effect. A situation could go boom, 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 and end up back in your childhood where you got shocked in the first place. So with cognitive behavioral therapy, you learn how to not catastrophize, not generalize. You learn to be able to be more focused on the problem itself. Get out a piece of paper and write down what the things that are bothering you, and you bring yourself back into focus. And solution. Be solution based. So in the therapy, give yourself a chance to clear it all out, but also be solution based, and that will help me to move on to another tool, which is coaching. Life coaching. Okay, another great tool to have. Without life coaching, I wouldn't be able to do anything, any of my goals, because life coaching is not just for celebrities and business people, it's for everyone. And you can get free life coaching. People are looking for them all the time. Pro bono, they need to work with people first to get their qualification. So get yourself a good life coach. Have your topic, your big dream, but have the steps to creating it. And I'm going to teach you a method called the Kaizen method. I have so much to teach you that I've learned over the whole of my life really. But I've been able to take the tools that I learned in the community and the tools of recovery that I've created myself to stay sane in this crazy world. And I'm so looking forward to doing it. 7. Stay in the moment. Here's a little anecdote which is going to help you with that. Stay in the moment. The past is history. The future a mystery. The present a gift. Unwrap it with glee. Stay in the moment. Smell the flowers. They're not real, but imagine. Smell the beautiful, this is cinnamon, beautiful oil. Stay in the moment. Eat a beautiful piece of fruit. Taste it. Stay in the moment. Now, you know what? I've been into Eckhart Tolle and staying in the moment for a long time, but in the therapeutic community we use it a lot because the mind races into the past and the future, and you can't be in the moment if you've been shocked. It's very hard to do that. But there are techniques you can learn. There's touch assist, there's using the healing codes, which I find is very, very amazing, which got me out of panic, which helped me stay in the moment. There's the violet flame meditations, which again help you stay in the moment. There's breathing techniques, there's mindfulness, there's loads of stuff you can do to help you stay in the moment, okay? If you feel that your mind is racing backwards towards the past or racing forwards towards the future, then just get yourself focused on a point in front of you and just stay with it, breathe. And stay in the moment. Bring yourself back. Bring yourself back into the moment. I'm in the moment now, okay? I don't have to worry about what happened. I don't have to worry about what is happening. Stay in the moment. Okay, so that is actually leading me to the next tool. It's interesting because all these tools work together. You can use all of them or you can use some of them, but they all work together Because one of the best ways to stay in the moment is meditation. And that is the next tool. Meditation and mindfulness. So meditation and mindfulness. If you're lucky as I am, you'll live half an hour away from Amravati Buddhist Retreat, a beautiful, beautiful retreat in the middle of Gaddison, Hemel Hempstead, where you can go and eat the most incredible foods, the most incredible salads and healthy foods, and really enjoy them and be in the moment in this beautiful place where you can meditate. There's nothing going on there except the birds and loads of vast area to relax, to surrender and be in the moment. You can do the courses there, they're free or on donation. They've got courses every single Saturday. You can go and learn how to meditate. And there's no religious connotation. To me, Buddhism is really just a philosophy of life. Mindfulness is probably what more lay people are using nowadays. But Buddhism, mindfulness, meditation, to me it's all the same thing. You don't have to be a religious person or a spiritual being or whatever some people refer to as spirituality. You don't have to have that. You could just be an ordinary, so to speak, person in this world trying to stay sane. Okay, so meditation and mindfulness are very good to use. And as I say, find yourself a beautiful retreat. And if you can't, then use the Course in Miracles as a meditative thing. You can use that all through the day. Even if you're a busy mom or anything, you just have to give your mind the opportunity to use a positive affirmation about peace and love. A Course in Miracles. And if you want to find out more, go on the internet. It's free. Get the lessons. They're down to earth, and don't question them. Just do them. I can choose peace rather than this is a brilliant one. To give is to receive, and when you're sitting with someone and you want to be in the moment, give love and love will come back. Or if you want to be more in the moment and focus, give focus. Say, I offer you focus. I offer you an opportunity to be in the moment, and then it'll come back to you. Use it. It works. I use it all the time. It works. And nobody has an excuse not to say these little positive affirmations, even when they're on the toilet, for God's sake. Anyone can take a minute out of an hour and say, I can choose peace rather than this. And it will impact your life. Course in Miracles. So all these things I'm going to teach you. Also, you can go on Easy Peasy, which I've set up years ago. And there's a little exercise on there on how to stay sane in this crazy world by using Easy Peasy, A Course in Miracles. It's on my Facebook. PM me, I'll send you the link. I do everything to help you guys to stay sane. And like I said, if I can do it, you can do it. So, good luck with that. And moving on to the next massive tool, which everybody talks about, but which I've got to bring in here. And that is gratitude. To appreciate. Now it's true, it really is true that if you can be grateful for everything, and I mean everything, Melody Beattie says in her books that we should be grateful for the worst things that have happened to us. Now sometimes that's hard to do. Why would I be grateful for being disinherited? Why would I be grateful for my father dying and leaving me with a mess to deal with? Why would I be grateful for being in a wheelchair for 4 months on my own in the house? Why? Because when I started to walk again, I was so grateful for having the opportunity to walk again. I felt like a child that had discovered their legs again. Another thing, I couldn't have a bath because I had a cast on my leg. So when they took the cast off and I was allowed to have a bath, we bought the bath chair. And when I was lowered into that bath and I put my bubbles in, yes, healthy bubbles, organic, because that's how I am. Another way I feel is important to stay well. I was so grateful. I was like a baby splashing around in those bubbles, like a baby. Grateful. And they say that all you need is 5 things to be grateful for, which will change your day. And I think everyone can find that. Joe Vitale talks about that. He says that all he had was a pencil when he was homeless, but that pencil gave him the opportunity to write a book. He didn't have 5 things, he had 1 thing, a pencil. Okay, so let's have a look at 5 things I could be grateful for when I was in a wheelchair. I'd lost my mobility overnight. I had walked continuously and suddenly, boom, I can't walk at all. I can't stand, I can't drive. I don't have children, I don't have friends to take care of me, they all disappeared, my family disappeared, didn't want to know. All there was my husband and my cats, and my husband had gone to work. What am I supposed to do? Go crazy? No. Medication? Not for me. So what did I do? Okay, here are the 5 things that I did which kept me sane, and that is why I'm able to pass this on. First thing was, I was safe. I was safe in my home because, you know, I grew up in a country with wars and terrorism. I was in England and I was safe in a beautiful village, number 1. I had lots of food and I could get to the food because I could wheel the wheelchair. I had water and I had a flask of tea, which my husband made for me and left for me. I had my beautiful cats, Ptsd, who were there all the time and gave me loads of love. Well, they don't usually give you love, you have to pick them up and demand it because they're cats, not dogs, if you know what I mean. But they were there all the time. And the 5th thing was, well, I had Facebook, Facebook Live. I could sing to my heart's content, and I did. I did loads and loads of singing on Facebook, and I entertained you guys. And so you can find your 5 gratitude things that you did, how to stay sane in this crazy world. The tool I want to talk about is uniqueness. It's really, really important to tap into what you really are. So what is your unique way of living? What is your unique diet? What is your way of helping yourself with pain relief, for example? There's so much I've got to teach you because, as you know, I won't use medication. So I have to find loads of ways to stay well. And I want to pass all of this on to you. And that's why I've created this course, the Toolbox of Recovery, to help you stay sane and happy, pain-free in this crazy world that we live in. So what you're listening to at the moment are binaural beats. I've got them on to help me with healing my leg at the moment. You know what, I've used binaural beats to help me heal a toothache rather than taking antibiotics, and they worked. They relieve the toothache. Now, if they can relieve a toothache, they can relieve an ache in the leg as well. So you do your own research, you try things out. They can't harm you, there's no side effects. But you do have to be careful if you have got physical ailments and you start to go through the internet and you've got lists and lists of different supplements that you need to take. That I don't agree with, because they can cause problems if you take the wrong ones or the wrong herbs or whatever. I think you need to see someone professional. So to find your own uniqueness, your own lifestyle, your own way of surviving in this crazy world, your own diet, find someone like a kinesiologist. A kinesiologist is someone who will tell you exactly what your body needs without blood tests. I love that because I hate blood tests. Basically, it's muscle testing. And I've been going to see one for years and years and years, where they tell you exactly what's good for you, what you need to eat, what isn't good for you, what's going to clash with your body and your chemistry. Now let's take an example of diet, veganism. People go out there are telling me that veganism heals everything, every ache and pain in the body, everything that you can imagine, and which is great, diabetes, cancer, fantastic. But I decided to become a vegan, and a few weeks into veganism, I started to get the most horrendous depressions. Horrendous depressions, really difficult depressions. So I thought, well, I'm going to go to a kinesiologist and I'm going to check this out. And I did. And I was amazed to find out that my body did not want me to be a pure vegan. My body wanted me to also eat a bit of meat, fish and chicken. 3 times a week, that's it, 3 portions. And it's amazing because your body knows everything. Your body knows everything. So in this course, I'm going to teach you about how to heal your body, how to heal your mind, how to use all the amazing techniques out there that I've used for years and years and years. The Journey by Brandon Bays. Binaurals, which I'm listening to at the moment, which are all over the internet, which I've even healed toothache with without antibiotics. Colloidal silver. There's so many things out there that are generic and won't cause you any side effects, which is so exciting. But if you go to see a kinesiologist and find out exactly what's unique to you, then you'll know exactly what foods to eat and what supplements to take as well. So your uniqueness is so important, and everything that I'm telling you today is about your uniqueness, your creativity, your nutrition, your own uniqueness. Find out what works for you, what ticks for you. We're going to do a wheel of life, and you're going to look at your life and all the parts in your life, because we're all different. And if something isn't working, why isn't it working? And what can I do to make it work? This is what I'm going to give you in the proper course. So that's it for this little film. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you can take all these amazing tools and use them in your day-to-day life. No matter what you take from this course, you will have a better life. You will have an easier life. You will learn how to be sane in this crazy world. Do whatever you want to do. Live your dream. I'm going to teach you how to do all of this without any money even. How can you do all of this? How can you become the person that you want to become with very little money even? How can you eat healthily? How can you find your uniqueness? So you have a wonderful, wonderful life. And if you join me on the course, then I will be setting up some webinars which you'll be able to join, subscribe to, and I'll be sending those out in the next few weeks. I've never done this before. This is a new exciting step for me to create an online course. We'll be talking about chakras, all the chakras in the body, and how to make them well. We'll be talking about colors and different things like oils and stones and crystals and food and creativity, and wow, the whole world that's out there, yours for the taking. Okay, so I want you to have a beautiful day and be peaceful. And if one of these tools changes your life, then I've done my job. Because it's up to us that are learning to pass this on. So the next step, you can contact me at Lauren with an E at movingontv.uk. You can go on my website, movingontheatre.co.uk or movingontv.uk, watch all the programs of Moving On TV, and also find out more about this course, the toolbox to staying sane in a crazy world, incorporating everything that I've learned in my whole life that I'm going to pass on to you. And as you know, I've had a long life, well, longish. A lot has happened to me. And I'm going to take everything that I learned in the therapeutic community and pass on to you. I'm just going to say, if you decide to use this and send it around with my blessings, please make sure that you tell everyone to be part of your recovery, whatever it is. Your friends, your relations, your partners need to be part of this. Because without their help and love and support, you can't do this. And find a higher power. Whatever that higher power can be. Go to 12-step groups, go to meetups, don't be lonely, don't isolate. Love you lots, and I look forward to talking to you soon on Facebook and on the internet. Take care. Namaste.